What about that? Like one of the Mexican niggas, big time audio essays and shit. Alright, act like hey, but you gotta get that whiny voice though, right? But Mohammed is that. Mohammed does it, he's not right there. So I don't know. That's why I wanted to see it. So when I, right? Smelling blood. Alright, go ahead. Yeah, but that's the basic. Say the first one, and then if it's two and three, be like, yeah, nigga, you got on Facebook, blah blah blah. So go ahead. Somebody, I heard somebody call. Who you calling? Who calling? And who you calling? You calling me? What's up? I could hear the whole time. I had no idea.
Tryna beat life cause I can't cheat death. 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 Tryna beat life cause I can't cheat death.
I did 17 years, homie. Real tears on these words, homie. Hitting staple baloney push-ups and hella top rhyming, hella notebooks with all my rhymes. It's like a map book from where I started. Ciphering, trying to be the hardest on the yard. Some of the hardest rappers got a never date. We'll never hug they mama, we'll never see they say. I feel blessed, so I rock with my lovers. I left behind good count times and cold lunch. Yeah, mama, I'm on one. I'm free, ain't no words of expressions. See my smile, that's real, no fake shit. You would too if you seen that the moves was basic. Game made, heartbreak kid. Living in reality, man, 30 with some kid shit. Damn, they like 50 in that clip or better, boy.
Tryna beat life cause I can't cheat death. 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 Tryna beat life cause I can't cheat death.
Deaf. Man, shout outs to everybody in the chat. So we gonna get into some gangster shit off top. Even though it's only 4 of y'all that got the notifications, everybody else spread the word. Y'all know how it is. YouTube be trying to hate, but it's all good. You have a live with 50 people, 30 people, and the next day have a live with 5. But it's all good. You gotta ride the wave. So anyhow, what did I see in the news that fucked me up? Actually, it didn't fuck me up. It fucks me up that there's only 5 people here, but I want to talk about it. Because there's a lesson in this for a lot of people. There's like a in-your-face lesson for what I seen for a lot of people. So what I seen, Endzone, you probably already seen it already. But Endzone, did you see A-Roy from O Block? Did you see how he met his end? Where the fuck is Big Bad? Because we was just talking about this shit. But did you see how he met his end, though? There's a fucking lesson in there. There's a lesson in there. No matter how big, how tough, how good you can fight, in the end, that don't mean shit. That's the point I'm trying to make. For everybody that's ever talked that tough shit, for everybody that ever talked that tough shit, in the end, the tough guy does not win in this situation. That's where social media fucks people up. Social media get people fucked up. Social media truly gets people fucked up because we see more of the videos posted where somebody getting beat up and they looking victorious because they won or whatever. But you don't download the videos that are really meaningful to your day-to-day life. For example, the woman that was cussing out the neighbor and old boy came out with the gun and gunned her and dude down. She wasn't thinking. She was just running her fucking mouth. Sorry, excuse me, blessed the dead. She was running her mouth and she was running her mouth and got 3 people killed, her included, because she wasn't thinking. So here's the thing. I am an advocate. I am an advocate. Anytime anybody talk that tough shit, I be like, damn, even my own brother included. My own brother included. He is a bad motherfucker when it with them hands. But the message I be trying to beat in is, it don't matter how good your hands is. It matters how smart you is. Because in this video, I'm gonna show it. But in this video, A-Roy was clearly beating the dude up from O Block. He was clearly beating dude up. But he was standing over him, wolfing. But you don't do that type of shit to a killer. I don't care how big you is. You not about to beat no killer and think it's over. We see it. We didn't seen it now. We didn't seen it. I don't give a fuck how bad you is, how quick you is with the hands. At the end of the day, it's the person with the gun. And in this case right here, he beat A-Roy beat dude ass. Was standing up over him, talking about I'll break your motherfucking face. Wolfing on and you won the fight, but you didn't win the war. That's why it don't matter. And I'm the first person to say, yeah, you might be able to whoop him up, but yeah. What if he got a gun though? Have you taken that part into consideration? And then motherfucking Chicago, you should damn near assume everybody got one. So you're not just about to whoop somebody and think that shit don't happen. All right, so I'm about to show this video. This right here. Now, there's a few things wrong with this video. You see how you over him? I ain't gonna show it hella times. Turbo might be around. He don't like when I play shit hella times. But y'all see that shit? Beat him up and still lost the fight. Somehow, some way, we got to make the change. You got to understand. It don't matter. Even if you got somebody that still want to squabble up, they ain't taking losses like that. Hey, what's the name? A-Roy. And he was live.
Who gonna pay pay for the box? Who gonna pay for the box they gotta put you in, bro? You feel
Look,
me, man?
see, beating him up. See, they squabbling.
They gotta get you a nice little suit.
See, they squabbling. Bang, bang. Damn, there's hella different views. It's a whole different angle. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. So now they jumping him on top of that. Oh no, that ain't the view. That ain't the view. That's the view right there.
Niggas supposed to be demons out here. Niggas supposed to be warriors
Look,
out here.
he just kicked him.
Niggas think it's fighting. Nah, ain't no fighting, bro. Like,
what you think the dude on the ground is thinking right now?
That shit back in the days, like when you was a jit, you could do that shit.
He's saying what I'm saying.
Nigga, you feel me? Beat his ass so he beat you. Dap him up. Nah, ain't none of that no more. You got killed on us, you feel me? It looked like he was winning the fight, but even though he won the fight, he lost the war.
Why you blurred, motherfucker?
Lost the war.
This nigga gonna blur that shit.
Man, y'all niggas gotta wake up. G shit. Y'all gonna be another dumbass gang member in the ground.
Right there.
That's all I gotta say, man. G shit. I'm gone.
Dud. Let's find a better angle.
G shit. Who gonna pay for the box?
No, that ain't a good one.
A bitch, like we always do at this time.
Let's see. All right, there we go. All right, big bag. See the back? See, they jumping him right there.
This one right here, this fight right here.
Shut up.
Right there. That shit turned tragic. Man pulled out a gun and started shooting that man.
Shut up. You talking too much.
They caught that shit good too.
The bootsy ass music.
Ask yourself.
And you're fucking talking.
How did they know when to come out there when everybody knows Sean O'Clock was out there chilling with little drummer boy, whatever, Asian boy.
Now I'm a silence you, idiot. That motherfucker was talking for hella long. Let's do this. All right, so who we got right here? All right, so right here, this is clear, Big Bab. All right, see it? It's over. Remember, his homie's over there beating somebody up. His homie's down there beating somebody up. This motherfucker, whoever, man, I be trying to throw motherfuckers out of use and sharing that shit. They talk too much. Now, see, Big Bad, dude up there then beat up the other dude one-on-one. And right now, they down here tussling and shit. And you got the dude going in the middle. So, obviously, it's 3-on-2. Dude and his homeboy probably came and they got and bumped into too much more than they expected. But look, all right, nigga, bang, 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 it's over. But here's the thing, this shit was on live. This shit is on live. Oh shit. Oops. Oops. I would have thought somebody would have called and been like, bruh, why we can't see the thing? All right, let's do it again. Oh, and then somebody want to call. Watch it be Big Bad. How did I know that? All right, so it should be sharing.
Alright, like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Might be in the last video post. I posted the wrong picture of the dude. I'm fucked up. But I got some raw exclusive footage of, I guess, him being shot on O Block. So you guys let me know. Like, comment, subscribe. This is the real exclusive footage. This isn't the full footage, but a part of it. But we're not going to exclude.
This nigga posted this shit. And he ain't even got the motherfucking... Hey... You suck as a fucking YouTuber. I let you know. Exited it. Let's see. Let's find a better one. Let's see. I ain't gonna play this sound. I wish I could block him out. I want to know how he. I narrated. Lights beating up one dude. His partner down there beating up the other dude. They thinking it's gonna be an O Block max out. O Block max out. I don't know what dude in the middle was doing. Bam, bam, bam. Y'all see that? All right, this one better, I guess.
They gotta get you a nice little suit.
Bang, bang. Oh, that's the dude that had the.
Shit, you can do that.
Look. See, you let him up, walked away. Dude got up off the ground. Over. All right, no more. No more. Turbo's mad. All right. Anyhow, my bad I thought I was sharing it. My bad. I'm sitting here talking, narrating the shit, and nobody can see it. So what I'm gonna do is find one more. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one good right here. Hold on. I found a good one. See that? They didn't show it. They was smart. They was smart. Bang.
Yo.
All right, so it's really it's not sharing screen. Anyhow, man. So the point is, I want to instill awareness into everybody left in this world that thinks that they could just beat people up and it's over. I want you to really, really think. I want you to really, really think. Because like in the pen, like it's cool to get off on a motherfucker in the pen. I ain't gonna lie. You're gonna want to get off. Because you know, at worst, he might got a knife and fillet your ass. But you might got a chance. But some people, the question of, does he have a gun on him? That question never even factors in any other thought process that it should be. I'm talking about before you even engage, before you even decide that you about to boom pow motherfucker. That means, from what we just saw, that means if you boom pow motherfucker, you better pat him down after you beat him. Because if not, you might not walk away far from it. And you might stay right there where the fight was until they take you away. That just says that nowadays, and this is nowadays, if ain't nobody declared it, nowadays the only way you're gonna get a fair one is if it's somebody that go by the same rules as you. The minute you engage with somebody that doesn't go by the same rules as you, you're outgunned. Or they're outgunned. So that goes to show we gotta use this. Because who was the smart one? I don't think either one of them was smart. But if it came down to gridiron, life or death, the smart one, yeah, get all that. Ooh, kick me. Ooh, my ribs. Oh, yeah. But you about
get tired. I'm just gonna ball up and you're gonna get tired. And that's exactly what happened. He didn't know what to do. There was a point, like, I'm gonna take wrestling for example. There was points in the wrestling match where the kids didn't know what to do. They like, I got him pinned down, but like, what else? Like, what else? Like, I don't know. Well, there's a point in fights where after you didn't beat the shit out of somebody, it's like, what now? They ain't fighting back. So what now? What, you gonna beat them up till tomorrow or something? Nah, bruh. It's not gonna go down like that. Okay?
Yeah.
You did. I seen a black person walking in the shadows. So the lesson is, chances are, if you have a confrontation with somebody, all I'm saying is, I'm not saying don't be unprepared. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, the same way we got laced up young and learn certain things that the average person don't, well, you need to put it in your mind that there is a possibility, and depending on what state you in and what neighborhoods you in, it's a strong possibility that that person might got something on him or in the car. So the days of being reckless and just getting on the motherfucker at will, them days need to be replaced with awareness. I remember there's a homie from Meadowview. Call him Dice. Rest in peace. Dice. Dice beat somebody. Dice, I go say the dude's name. I go say the dude's name. The homies from the same neighborhood beat him up. And after he beat him up that first time, he declared, I'm going to beat your ass every time I see your motherfucking ass. Every time I see you, I'm going to beat you. That's what Dice said. So then Dice pulled up on this dude after beating this dude up like 2 times. He done broke dude ribs. I think his jaw might have been broke. So this whooping right here, he was like, Dice, you just not going to beat me up like that. I'm not going out like that. And he showed Dice what he was working with. And Dice was like, Dice had no fear. And he got convinced to trying to whoop dude, and dude laid him down. And his last words was, this bitch ass nigga shot me. There was another dude from Detroit. Damn. Peoples. Leon Peoples. Same thing. Bullying people. Beat somebody up that wasn't going out like that. Beat somebody up. Wasn't going out like that. And he laid Leon down. And Leon's last words was, man, they was like, what's up, man? We taking you to the hospital. He was like, nah, I'm going to die right. Let me die right here. Let me die right here. That was Leon's last words. And what I'm saying is that happened in the 90s. That shit happened in the 90s. But I remember them. And the lesson that came with them stories upon hearing them. So I'm just saying, man, bring that awareness. It don't matter how, at this age, because Billy is the youngest motherfucker on here off top. So, Billy, you getting premium good game at your age. Premium. But if you ain't got it, especially you, Billy, because you always talking about beating somebody up and you 6'9", 258 pounds, whatever the fuck. You always talking about beating somebody up. So maybe you ain't got that instilled.
Unless you in another country. I kind of thought you was in another country at one point. I thought you was in England or some shit. But anyhow, it don't matter how big you is, Billy, because your first question is how big are you? How big are you? Don't matter how big I am. Do it. Don't matter how was killed by coming to Chicago does have a major gun problem. I remember Crazy Nick spoke on that a little bit. Made sense. Cause you're like at the end of the day, you like, damn, everybody got a gun. Even the squares gotta have a gun in Chicago. I've done interviews with a person in Chicago while he had a banger in his hand. What? You gotta conduct an interview with a banger? Man, shit. That ain't that shit. I want to breathe. I want to be places that I could breathe. All right. So before I open the floor, there was damn near 20-some people watching or whatever. So before I open the floor, I haven't done this in a while, but it's time I do it again, and I'm going to tell you why. So I haven't been pressing the issue or speaking on cash apps and things, but what it is there's on the 15th, that's when whatever you made that month is what you made. And today is the 14th. Am I correct? Today is the 14th. So whatever I make, like this is the last final push. This is the last final push until January. For here, this is Christmas money. This is Christmas money that I get to buy gifts for the family and pay a bill or something like that and get some more necessary treat. This is the last day. So the full total up what they gonna give you. So I'm asking out of the kindness of your heart, if you can, drop a super chat for 99 cents. I don't care. Because some of y'all people want to donate, but you ain't got credit. You ain't got your card connected to your YouTube or account. So you be like, it's complicated. It's too hard. Nah, man. It ain't that hard. Just enter the information, connect it to the super chat, and then you'll be allowed to super chat. So I'm just saying, like, we're not doing a drawing tonight. We're going to do a drawing in the morning. But this is my final push, so I need to act like I care, like this is my job, and act like I care about the super chats that y'all give me, because I really do care about each and every super chat that y'all be shooting me. Stoner Chick, good looking out. I appreciate you for kicking it off. I must do this. Y'all know I ain't said nothing. I ain't been even tripping. I used to be on the super chat hype like a month and a half ago, and I started to see it I started to see improvement. I did. I started to see, okay, I'm making my threshold and things. I'm making my threshold, barely, but then it started doing better. So now it's to the point where I got to speak on it because we got a lot of new subscribers. We got people that's coming in straight like that. Like I'm a member. I'm a Dirty Nation. Like Stoner Chick coming in. And the message has to be kind of spread. Like super chats really matter. Like they make a difference, especially somebody that's coming on twice a day. Now I could be doing other little content and all that, but you know what? I'm more inspired to come and fuck with my peoples. I'm more inspired to come and holler at my peoples, tell them about my day, tell them about some funny experiences, hear their experiences, and make it a conversation. How the fuck do we have a show that's been going with no slowdown this whole year, steamrolling? How we do that? Motherfuckers will run out of content to try to go live every motherfucking day. I don't be writing this shit down. I just let it happen. And it happens for hours. CDC, man. Good looking out. Big Bad, man. Good looking out for the 916 spot. I'm just trying to get this message out. I'm not trying to put no pressure on nobody's wallets. That's why I'm like, if you could drop $1, 99 cents, 99 cents, just show that you able to do that. Because some people refuse to hit the donate button. They refuse to hit that button right there. So they don't know if they can or they can't. Just try it, man. Hit that thing, 99 cents. And I'm going to roll up another blunt. And open the floor up. But I got to talk my shit. It's the 14th. This is my last live. This is my last live until they call in the poll. So a lot of y'all that don't know about YouTube, yeah, I just gave y'all some behind the scenes YouTube knowledge. Like you get, like if the 14th is over, the 15th, that's when they calculating, and everything after that goes to the next month. But this is December. This is when you gotta get. This is when you gotta provide and all that shit. This is the month that, I mean, I understand it's Jesus Christ's birthday and all that, but this is the month that matters because this is when there'll be a lot of emotional pressure and shit on people, and you want to be able to, provide, what you can. You don't want to provide nothing, and wherever you spend most of your time should be where you get most of your money. I'm just saying. I spend my time with my peoples. Now I ain't talking my shit in a while, so y'all just gonna have to be mad at me. I'm sorry. Spencer. I know I took up the live early, talking about my tater salad. I know I did. I talked about my tater salad for dinner, 30 minutes. Shit. Hey, where he at? Where is he at? Man, I could have swore I seen Irish. He did. He said something. Oh, that was okay. So, Billy, kicking your lunch money. Kicking your lunch money. No, I'm just fucking with you. Hey, Stoner chick. Oh, nah. I was just, because I've been, when you're consistent with something, people may expect it. So I just threw it out there. Like I ain't doing the drawing at night times, but the mornings all the way to Christmas, be ready. And it ain't even about what you win. It's about the participation. Oh, everything. That was like 25 people that entered today. That was a far cry from like the first time when we had like 15, 16, 17. Then the next one, we had damn near 20. So you can see it's growing. on the fourth day. And the part that pleases me the most is that everybody getting their shit except Big Bad. I forgot again. And then I had a fucking what's it called? A paradigm shift. Paradigm shift stoner chick and CD CB, if you there, I had a paradigm shift right after End Zone 1, and we had it together. I just thought about it. We probably had it together because Big Bad, he you know, he ain't gonna let me just get all the credit. But I was like, well, shit, if they want a gift card, we ain't gotta put that motherfucker in the mail. We'll scratch that number and send them a screenshot. Get your shit. Bing! Instant. So them two that went in the mail today, we probably should have just gave you the numbers. But it's all good because we learning as we go along. Oh, I get what Stoner Chick said. Oh, you said that you didn't donate. You said you didn't donate because of the drawing. Oh, I got you. We on the same page. All right. Floor is open. Flow's open, man. Oh, yep. I got one more blunt. I'm about to roll that motherfucker now, and then we're going to do what it does. So if you're going to come in and blow one with me, I suggest pull up. Pull up on me. Anybody that want to donate to the Cash App, that's the Cash App right there. That's the Cash App right there on the ticker tape. And please believe that I appreciate that. Today is the 14th. YouTube bank closes basically at midnight. So on the 14th, you know, I kind of had an epiphany like, man, if this is my job and this is what I do and this is my fellowship, then I need to act like it especially today, knowing that this is all the money that I'm about to have for Christmas because this is my job. Then, man, I better act like I'm hungry. And I better act like y'all 99 cent matters. So even if y'all dropping 99 cent, it matters. Floor is open. Link is posted. I'm about to roll this last blunt. So anybody coming in, don't feel no pressure off of what I just said. Please don't feel no pressure on your pockets. I'm just doing my due diligence to myself and the time that I provide. Can I get a witness? Link is posted. Oh, and by the way, CB420 said, "What is the Cash App to Drina's Haven to the that Cash App that goes directly to Alternative Life Solutions? That is Alternative LS right there. That's that Cash App." Matthew Wade, what's up, Mr. Consistent? How you feeling, man? It is 49 minutes. I got one blunt left. If you're coming in to smoke, come in now. I'm telling you. David Moses. It's all good, man. Maybe the link ain't no good. Let's try it out. Mm-hmm. Shout out Moonbeam. Gelato. Gushers. Let's try some of this gush. Wait, no. Let's try some of this Maki. Let's try some of this Maki. I'm telling you now. I'll show what I'm doing. So the goal is I trim the paper. Some call it cheating, but the ends be rugged. See how that's not straight? See how that's not straight? So in this case, what I do is rip that stem and trim that motherfucker as straight as possible. But the edges gotta be kind of rounded. And this how the end result look. What's going on with your Mac?
Shit, chilling.
Been fishing lately?
Shit, I really haven't, honestly.
You been feeling like you're missing something? Like something ain't right? Like,
Man, it's just trying to get the time to do it, and then the weather's been fucked up on the days that I can do it, so it's like, do I want to really be up in the rain and shit?
mm-hmm. Hey, this Maki, hey, hey, Matt, Mochi. This shit right here, I'm breaking it down, and I'm seeing crystals and shit.
You smell that citrusy paper flavor?
Nah, this is like, nigga, this is crystals.
But you smell that shit? It's kind of citrusy, huh?
Yeah, it is. It is. You're right.
I'm smoking on that right now.
Did you see the crystals in the bottom of the paper?
Yeah, lame. I mixed it with the gushers.
That's right. I gotta do them all by themselves first. I need my full pull.
Man, I be mixing them all. I just put it all in one jar and just whatever I get.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I be doing that too. But initially though, I need that.
Yeah.
I need to divide and conquer. Mm-hmm. But it always be that one though. Tell me if I'm lying. It be that one that you put to the side. Like, yeah, I'm gonna keep this one like by itself.
Yeah. Hell yeah, especially like the best nugs. I always pull those ones out. Like, yeah, look.
Hey, that wedding cake is like that.
Hell yeah.
That wedding cake is pretty
ice cream?
as fuck.
The ice cream?
Yes, ice cream cake.
Yeah, I got that one to the side right now. That one's separate.
Yes. Hey, I looked at the bag. I was like, ICC. And I immediately started thinking about the fucking hospital. Like, man had to bring me back. He was like, no, bro, ice cream cake. I was like, oh. I'm like, nigga, we about to smoke some ICC.
Yeah, some intensive care unit. Pass that shit.
I'm gonna hit it and die.
Man.
Not even a fruitcake, you know it.
I just know. I'm not sure what you said, but I just know it was negative.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just know it was negative. I ain't even sure what you said.
I said you're nuttier than a fruitcake.
Oh, that was negative.
Why is it negative? No, what's negative is the first half of my text message. You ought to read it, you know?
I elect not to read your messages during lives. Like your messages.
You probably laugh at this one. It's bipolar. It's all get out.
Nah, I'm too literal. I gotta read yours afterwards.
Well, it's pretty literal.
Yeah. I'd rather deal with you. I'd rather deal with you like the asshole you are.
Well, thank you. I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna keep moving.
That means I'd rather not read a text and deal with you like the asshole you are.
Well, then check it out. I'll just fucking read it to you then.
No, man, I want to know.
What I said is I'm gonna jump through that fucking phone and fucking beat you like that dude did on the screen if you ask me one more time if I seen that when the fucking screen's not even shared. Then I said, I love you. Goodbye.
It's like beating me up and then pat me on the back.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to feel? You just beat me
Well,
up.
you fucking, how am I supposed to feel? You're sitting there going, oh yeah, look, you see that, big bad? You see that? And I'm like, this motherfucker, I just told you 4 times in the comments to share your screen.
So here you go. So if you remember right, I told you when the screen is shared, I can't see nobody. I can't even see myself.
Well,
so therefore, if it's playing, I can't see the comments. I can't see y'all telling me that it's not sharing until after I stopped sharing. Then I seen y'all said it wasn't sharing. But while it's playing, I didn't know. I couldn't see.
Well, I still love you anyways.
But I did say, yeah, Big Bad probably would have called me by now. And then all of a sudden, you want to call. You want to call after I said it.
I was already calling. I think my shit was on fucking delay, my screen or something. But I was already calling.
Look, my phone was face down, and that motherfucker rang, and I already knew it was.
I definitely called it twice, and then I said, "All right, you can't."
I know it was ringing over the live.
You can't ignore text, you know. Eventually, you're gonna read it.
No, I'm not. You already read it to me.
You might miss the most inspiring fucking thing you ever fucking could have read.
Oh, you know how to dress it up, don't you?
Sometimes, you know. Sometimes.
Hey, you show a good spirit since the 49ers pulled that bullshit off.
Well, you know, I like to call it a W by any means, you know. So
W by default.
By any means necessary. Fuck it. Fucking, I'm kind of angry with them because they should have been stripping that football a lot more, you know. Better get in there and remove that motherfucker from them. Who we got, Smack?
Yeah.
And I can't see. It's all dark in here.
The CDC over here. What's popping, Big Bad?
Yeah, I could see the cherry wave from your thing.
No, yeah, it must be a delay because I just stopped smoking.
Did you?
Oh,
really?
that's me right here. No, that's Smack up there smoking.
But y'all both sitting in the car?
On the top. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, from my perspective, you're on the top.
See, CDC got that old school, so he can't have the light on, or he ain't gonna be able to start his car.
Yeah. Shout out! What's up, y'all? Hell yeah.
Well, let me see.
Smack, you look like you in the mountains.
Smack?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Right, feels like he's been in the mountains.
Oh my god, it feels like I'm in the fucking snow right now. It's so cold. My face is stinging.
Speaking of snow, Tim Snow.
Oh yeah, turn that goddamn heater on.
I'm outside. There is no.
Oh yeah, I thought you was in the car. Okay.
No, I'm out back.
David Moses, Commandos, I see you, homie.
They said nobody smokes swishers anymore.
Hey, Jaw, I would like to ask you, Jaw, to
I am right now.
I do apologize, Jaw, that you had to witness that very angry demeanor from me today. You know, but sometimes, you know, man. Anyways, my apologies. You had to see that side of me.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Shout out to Ja.
Was that the part that doesn't give a damn if somebody else got a gun?
That might have been the part where I said fucking if Turbo's gonna get murked first or something.
Oh, oh, damn! We went all the way back to damn.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not apologizing for being mean to you. You deserve it.
Oh nah, because we go back and forth. We every shot we take, we just trying to even it up.
Like, trying to twist it in there and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, what do you mean about shooting everyone? No, what I said was if you pack me out like that, like they're obviously trying to fucking take every drop of dignity he had away from him. You pack me out like that, and I don't know whose neighborhood they were in, but if I got something, you're getting shot too. I promise you, and I don't find anything wrong with what he did. You know what I mean?
Was allegedly that was his homies.
You know what I mean? Well, hey, your homies packing you out like that, like you're a fucking enemy. Guess what? You're getting shot, homeboy.
Hey, too, you gotta remember.
About me.
You got to remember, too, that this shit is all recorded nowadays. So if you get your ass beat, it ain't like back in the day where it was just, okay, the people who were there saw it. And damn, they might talk about it. Yeah, this shit is going to be on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. You're going to be on every social media network getting beat up. So your pride is already boasted up because you're like, I can't get packed out on camera like this. You know, so you're already thinking 2 steps ahead of like, damn, I ain't trying to take none of this fucking bullshit. Let me just stop this right now. Bam, 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 bam.
He said, make sure you get this on film too, homie.
Yeah, because everybody's recording this shit. People screaming through the windows and shit. You're like, damn, everybody's seeing me get my ass whipped. I got to do something now.
That's the world we live in, bro. If you don't do that kind of shit, those men, not only
they'll eat you alive the next day.
What do you think? You think his time living there would have been easy after that?
Fuck no.
I think that if the goal is survival, who won?
Hey,
salute,
hey, with that youngster, that thin ass youngster had that big ass hoodie on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And survival, he was, and like I say, man, shit, everybody ain't going out like that. And he obviously probably one of them motherfuckers got out the pen, was in there eating soups and shit, getting swole, come home, thinking that he invincible.
Yeah, you gotta frisk a motherfucker while you whooping him up, you know?
Man.
According to that, that's damn near you right. Like that should be normal protocol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. The people this one's gonna be one of those ones, Dirt, where when you'll never win this argument, I'll never win it. It's always gonna be split. You know what I mean? There's gonna be so many people that tell you no, you should never take a life.
They just let Kyle off. Shit, they're probably gonna let him off.
Taking a life is a metaphor, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, so it can be like a metaphor because you know what? You're taking a man's life when you do shit to him that fucking removes his dignity, just as well as you're taking. You may as well take his life.
Yeah,
he got no more dignity. You know what I mean?
Agree.
So it just depends on how you look at that. I mean, all I got to say is if I got a weapon and you're fucking packing me out, I'll play fair with you until it comes to that.
Once he started, he got to remember he stomped him too.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I might even take 2 of you. You know what I mean? But the minute I'm fucking no longer able to get up and you're still packing me out, that's it, man. I'm gonna use what I got. Period.
Hell yeah, and then he did run. As soon as he pulled it, he ran. You know, instead of running towards him, he ran away. You know, you can't run from them bullets.
You can't. So basically, the message is self-explanatory on that one.
Real shit. I agree with you on that. And I don't know about their thing, but I'm just speaking for me, and that's what I. I stand firm on my belief system. And
the message is not a job. The message is not their politics. That's not the message. Because that happens everywhere.
To me, can I tell you what I think the big message should be here? People are not playing. So if you go around bullying on people or beating up on people, you know, don't be surprised if you catch the business into something. That's
everybody's not fighting.
Because everybody's not playing with you. You know what I mean? And everybody's not fighting. So some people You know, it could have been a one-on-one thing, and that dude might have still shot him. Who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? He might have. You know what I'm saying? He may not. He may be the type that gets his pride hurt real easy. He may not be used to fucking losing. You know what I mean? And if you get him where it's important, his pride, you know, you could really. That's another form of killing a man. You know what I mean? And pride is a sin. Goes before a fall. You know what I mean? So like this right here. Who knows? He might have done it if it was only one-on-one, but for me, I would not do that one-on-one. If you want to go fucking head up fucking and run it, fucking, I probably, like I said, I might take two of you. I'm getting old, so fucking be cool on me. You know what I mean? But I might take two of you fucking on the head on paid. But if, you know, it becomes a mud hole getting stomped in me, man, and I feel like now it's just being blatantly disrespectful. Like, you no longer care about my fucking safety at all. So why do I care about yours? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
it makes sense. And the fact that they was homies,
that makes it even more personal. So that's called a domestic situation right there. Basically, it's domestic. And those are the most unstable fucking situations there are, because there's feelings attached, man. You know, that's a bad fucking deal if that was his homies, man. You know how much they had to push that man to shoot him? This is probably just the first thing we captured, or the first. They probably been punking this dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, sometimes enough is enough, man.
Yeah, like I said, it takes two to tangle. You know what I'm saying?
It does. And when a man, sometimes it takes a while for man. I know from experience, because of entering the work world, you know, after fucking being incarcerated. Entering the work world's like different than just being released. Fucking way different, okay? And I know from experience that a man will take some shit, especially in convict, okay, will take some shit until their mind clicks like a light switch and start saying they're punking you. You know what I mean? The minute you think they're punking you, it's like a switch goes on and that's it. It's fucking game over now. And I know from experience, because it happened to me. You know, that's true. My boss, get the fuck away from me, homie. You know what I mean? Fucking, he said, huh? I said, you fucking heard me. I say everything with my chest. Better back up, fool. You know what I mean? Back up. I'm telling you right now. You know, and he did. He backed up. Smart man. You know what I mean?
Did he come back and ask, like, what was that about?
I fucking mag dumped on him, bro. I fucking just let him have it for 2 hours. You know? Told him I didn't like him and everything else. I wouldn't ride home with him. We're in Monterey. I said, fuck that. I ain't riding joints. So it ultimately cost me, because he said, all right, motherfucker, you can work with me every day straight for the next 5 months. You know, all over the fucking state with his ass. Fucking sitting there, being racist and don't even know it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, bro, I'm right here. Holy fuck.
Ride with me for 5 months?
Yeah, I had to work with.
You know what he said? Yeah, you reacted right.
Yeah,
because they literally told you, yeah, you're about to be my little boy. You're about to be my boy for 5 months. What it boiled
down to was this right here. I told him, you know what? Back the fuck up. Stop watching me work. Okay. I said, fucking, you're always standing there watching with your little fucking comments. I go, back the fuck up, because you ain't helping me. And he goes, huh? I go, you heard me. I said, go over there, dude. Get the fuck away from me. Let me work. So that was how it started. And then little more incidents throughout the day fucking escalated and fucking. So basically, he wanted to make me fucking comfortable working around his ass. He's like, fuck you, then. If you're going to be around here, you better get used to it, motherfucker. So I had to work with him every day fucking for a long time. And we fucking had it out and fucking then we got along and had it out. It's a love-hate relationship with us. Like, we don't like each other, but he knows he needs me. Fucking. I mean, we don't like each other, but I respect him though. You know what I mean?
The danger to us is when people don't realize that they've pushed us too far.
That's the problem, man. And when they do, they wonder why you changed all of a sudden. You know what I mean? And that's the hardest part, is dealing with that. Like, everybody treats you like, oh, you changed. You know, well, here's the thing. I've been the fucking center of your prison jokes for fucking 4 years. And I've been there 7 years, but this was leading to that point. You know, which I don't mind fucking when it's all us and fucking ha he, whatever. You know what I mean? We can't drive past the prison without fucking the prison jokes, right? You know, and that kind of got old after a while too, depending on who's around. And the last time he said something to me, I told him, check it out. That's right. I've been to prison. I go, and I ain't fucking scared to go back either. You know what I mean? So keep it up, dude. You know what I mean? And that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Like sometimes it's cool, but there's a fucking time and a place, and people, civilian people, they don't fucking learn that shit, man. I'm not in school. I'm not out here unless you get laced up by somebody that knows it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it does exist, but
I would say that comment is from the result of somebody that pushed you too far.
More than once, bro.
But then, you know, it's kind of like this too, because you know, for being in a situation where it's like fight or flight, life or death, you know, dealing with the average, you know, cat on the street or at work, it's like they don't understand that. It's like if you want to take it to that level, I can take it past that level. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I can take it wherever you want to take it. You know what I'm saying? So why are you getting at me like that? You know, and then you're trying to process all that, and you like, wait a minute, I'm at work. You know what I'm saying? So you got to kind of break that shit down and kind of suck it in and deal with it. You know what I mean?
This was the main thought. My mind was telling me, you know what? If you didn't work here and these fools seen you in a fucking dark alley, what do you think they would say to you? You know what I mean? Fucking nothing. See, where the miss way, but now that I work for you, you think you got me by the short hair and you can fucking punk me. You know what I mean? Well, that's when that's when my whole fucking thing, my demeanor turns around and changes, and then I no longer care about the fucking it's your job, fucking. You know what I mean?
No, that's the problem. He's thinking your job and the supervisor that he knows to take your job, but you thinking of. Well, as soon as we get off, I'm gonna be in the parking lot. I know where you're parked.
To be honest with you, I told almost everybody that I work with on the very first day I started there, it was a culture shock for me. They're young 20-year-olds and they're calling each other bitch all day. You know what I mean? And it's like a real fucking culture shock for me. I don't even know how to fucking process it, but they're saying it friendly, like they're fucking cool about it. You know what I mean? And I won't act like I don't remember those days too. You know what I mean? But these are grown-ups. I'm trying to process that. They're grown-ups. They're not kids like that. And they're doing all this shit. And I remember the first day I had to tell them, like, check it out, bro. I don't mind to play and joke, but if you say the fucking wrong thing to me, you can see me outside of the fucking gate at 4:30. I had to tell fucking quite a few of them on the first day, man. So at some point or another, I've told everybody I work with, probably even the fucking owners, like, hey, cross me and fucking, you ain't gonna like what you get. You know what I mean? Yeah, baby.
You did send it?
Oh shit, I'm sending it right now.
286.
Okay. 286. I got you. I'll just send 286.
John, what's up, man? Holla at me.
I thought you said 250.
No, yeah, but I didn't know there was a P&O or whatever.
All right, I got it.
Yeah, I can't wait for the parking lot thing. I be wanting to just snatch a motherfucker by his collar right there.
Yeah, but you know.
Are you sure that's a fair one?
No, just to let everybody know, dude, or whoever over here fucking with me right now.
Ain't nobody fucking. Who said he had a fair one coming?
Well, shit. I mean, if y'all both on the job, you would want to think like it would be about as fair as you gonna get it.
Yeah, this is how
I just look at the floor because the hate is in my eyes. You know what I mean? It's written all over my face. So I just look at the floor and I just go about my business because I don't want to talk about it.
Especially when you gotta when you're in an environment where you gotta stay professional. Where it be like professional. Is there a professional way to tell somebody to meet me outside?
You know how it is. All of a sudden, you just hear a bunch of tussling and shit. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't wait for the parking lot. It's just a bunch of tussling. Then dude come out, and then that's it. It's over with. You know what I mean?
What's up with y'all?
Yeah, I don't like all the tussling. I just like to think them.
They about to kick me off already.
Hell yeah. Kill them with kindness, man.
Hell yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, John. But he was kind of low, but we hear you.
For sure, man. Salute to y'all, CDC, Smack, Big Bad, of course. And
You
Big
already
Bad,
know.
we had a conversation. Of course, the big homie always, Big Dirt. But we had a conversation when you were talking about And motherfuckers don't know that you might catch us on a bad day.
Yeah.
I'm just letting y'all know you might catch us on a bad day. But I want to go deep into it, but I can't really go deep into it. But we were talking about previously. But what I'm saying is, though, in terms of like, I can't go too deep.
Hey, don't be afraid. Hey, John, don't be afraid to jump.
Well,
be afraid to jump.
No, man.
You don't want to get pumped up, though. You know.
You might catch people on a bad day.
Yeah.
Big bad. We talked for like 45 minutes the other day, right?
Yeah, we did.
Remember?
Yep.
And we said
about the very thing. About the very thing. Yep.
Huh?
We talked about the exact same thing the other day. We just talked about this, right? Yep.
You know what I mean?
It's real, man.
And I'm
you know
just
what I mean?
saying, though,
it's
like,
real. And even that video is a good example because maybe it was a bad day for that homie. You know, you fucking caught him on the wrong day to stomp him out. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that's another thing too, though. Like, how do you let? I'm not speaking. I can't speak on any politics that's not involved.
Yeah, it's a weird situation to me too, but you know.
But it sucks, and it was sad to see, bruh. And it's just sad to see that motherfuckers wouldn't get down with their hands, and then, but it wasn't even on that with the fella because the fella didn't even fight back. If you thought about it, he didn't even throw a punch.
Yeah, he obviously fucking had more heart than what anything else is what it sounds like. Like he wasn't packing the proper gear to catch the fade. You know what I mean? So knowing that, those dudes shouldn't have packed him out like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he's your homeboy, you know, but I don't want to go into that because that's their shit. You know what I mean? Like you said, I don't know if the homeboy this, homeboy that.
But the lesson is universal. You ain't got to necessarily go into their shit, but the lesson is the lesson.
Right. Everybody ain't fighting, man. Everybody's not playing either. You know, if you kill him, go ahead.
But no, at the same, like throw the hands. I know for a fact that back in the day we used to like literally be strapped, and I never held a gun in my life, so I don't know. But homies would like have the homie hold the gun while you throw the hands. Right?
That should be your last resort, John. We also talked about that.
You know what I'm saying? But you don't go through. You don't. If you see a motherfucker with a hoodie on riding through your hood in the projects, and you throw your shirt off to scrap, don't ever turn your back on that motherfucker.
That's what I mean. That's the lesson.
You know what I'm talking about? Hey, to be honest with you, this was the thing that struck me as odd, and this will be the last thing I say about it. And say what you want to, but myself, I'm just telling you, man, I would have been in that man's pockets a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? The minute he was on the ground and fucking down and no longer fucking moving too much, bro, they were packing him out. Nobody fucking decided to check him. You know what I mean? I can't believe nobody fucking checked him to see if he had a weapon. That would have been the first fucking thought in my mind.
That's the first thing. Like, I would have took his jacket off and everything. I would have checked his waistline.
Yeah, I would have shook his ass down, bro. Left him fucking butt ass naked on the fucking ground right there. Sorry. You know what I mean?
but man, that shit is really sad to see though, because they could have just like, I mean, again, I'm not gonna speak on nobody's politics. I'm just saying that I felt the homie that threw his hands, they were throwing hands, but the fella didn't fight back. And that's like California, we gonna check you. We're gonna be like, damn, you ain't fighting back. What the fuck? You got something on you? And so I'm kind of gotta leave it alone though, because I don't want to disrespect them. I love my folks out of town, my people's out of town and all that, out of state. I love y'all to death, bro, but come on, y'all. We doing out here, and I'm telling you, you apply it, you'll make it. How do I know? Because I'm out there making it. So, but whatever. I'm just square.
I wonder if that was the fucking cameras from the projects or somebody was videoing it.
There's about like I seen about 3 or 4 different angles.
Okay, so then basically here's the other big kicker that's now a new fucking thing is all this bullshit for clout. You know, those dudes, they took a chance doing that, man. Humiliating that dude like that. You know what I mean? They took a big chance with everybody filming it. You know,
allegedly, he was like, film this shit, record
yeah,
this
so
shit.
you know what I'm saying? That's like stripping every drop of dignity homeboy got. And then you're gonna pack him out and be so foolish as to not check him. You know what I mean?
And that's real shit.
And then turn your back on him. You know?
If I may. No, that's
yes, sure.
Another thing, man, this cloud chasing shit, y'all gotta stop doing that because I'm not gonna risk my life for I'm not trying to go back to the pen. But if you disrespect my wife or something that I don't care if I'm on camera, if you disrespect my wife, I'm gonna get rid of you. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Because that's something that you just can't forgive. You dig what I mean? And it's like you gotta take that on the chin. I'm gonna take my L on the chin if you disrespect something like that. So, but if you putting like the cloud chasing and you beating motherfuckers up on camera, they got pride, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like motherfuckers gotta stand on something.
You know, like that's what I'm saying, man. Doing that kind of shit, you know, there's a lot of things going on in that dude's head, and then you didn't check him, so you fucked up. But you know, the thing is all you dudes that do that clout chasing shit, I just want to know why, because I don't know if the bitches find that shit fucking attractive, but I know the real gangsters don't find that shit attractive. I'll tell you that right now. That shit ain't attractive, and it don't make you look tough. Even if you got hands, it makes you look fucking weak. Even though you got hands, you look weak for what you're trying to accomplish. You know what I mean? Fucking so.
Hey,
you know?
hey, but you know, like in middle school and like high school, right? It was like kids in middle school and high school that was fighting grown people. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
now them cats was tough. You feel what I'm saying? Now, see this is where this generation can't distinguish themselves. You know what I'm saying? And they don't stay in their own lane.
A lot of
you
us
know, they all want to be. You know, they all want to be that guy. But you know what I'm saying? And everybody can't be that guy. You know?
I think there's a lot of that today too, because you know a lot of us at that age that we're fighting with adults, you got to realize a lot of it came from home because of like moms' boyfriends, shit like that. You know what I mean? Trying to fucking pump their chest out at you or something, and you know you can only take so much of that, and before you know it, you're getting your hands put on you by men. So you're learning to fight men. You know what I mean? And then in this gangbang world, trust me, we are men, even though we're 14 or 15. Man enough to take your fucking life in an instant. You know what I mean? So don't ever fucking forget that when you cross one of these youngsters, because they, you know what I mean?
And that's the thing. Like California, this is and I no disrespect, CDC Survivor, because you really one of us too, to be 100. And Texas always been connected with us. So you know what I mean. But I'm saying like politicking wise, California is the last. We holding on that last vestige of what we have, because that right there is like what Big Bad just said. Like, man, we follow a certain code, and it's like we will. You know, we still got to answer for shit. You dig what I mean? So we
nobody
just
realizes
that.
Like
if you can't put your hands on my mama and think you get away with it. You dig what I mean? And I can also call homies and be like, man, this dude just beat up my mama. You know what I mean? And the homies will come through and make it happen. You dig what I mean? But whereas these kind of like out of state dude, they can get away. They can't call somebody and get their homies DP. You know what I mean? You can call me, and if one of my homies are out of pocket, they get DP. I can call.
You know what I'm talking about?
I can call Cities, I can call Gangsters, I can call Harbor area, I can call Long Beach, I can call Dago, I can call the Bay, I can call Fresno, I can call the whole valley, I can call the whole, you know, and motherfuckers get DP, but out, you know, kind of out of state, they can kind of do away with that shit, and this shit is so ugly to us because it's different. But I'm tapping in.
Unless you somehow link to us, Joe, you know, and you're out of state, and then you just happen to catch that federal chain. You know what I mean?
That and stay the fuck away from the feds, man. That's all I'm saying, man. All y'all stay legit, man. Keep it positive. You know, we ain't fucking with the feds, man.
We ain't going nowhere, Joe. We pushing forward, man. Positivity. And at the end of the day, I want to make that clear. Just because we say you can catch us on the wrong day, I'll tell you right now, I'm cordial with everybody. And I respect everybody, even if I don't like the motherfucker. I will never be disrespectful because it's a reflection of me. You know what I mean? So
just stay
I'm
active.
not.
That's
You know
all
what I mean?
ask.
You know, right, Joe?
Yeah.
It's a reflection of me to be that way. You know what I'm saying? So but if you disrespect me, I could be the most disrespectful. You know, and the thing
Hey,
is,
you know what?
Go
Someone
ahead.
told me one time it was he was AB Aryan Brotherhood member.
Yeah.
Told me alleged Aryan Brotherhood member. He told me respect is given, disrespect is earned. I mean, no, disrespect is earned. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Right. That's
cause
me,
that
man. That's
disrespect
me,
come
bro.
onto
Fucking, I'm
yourself.
gonna
Just
respect
keep
you
it
off top. You gotta
respectful.
earn my disrespect. You know what I mean? Yep. Real shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yep.
So
That's
salute,
how I
salute to my my AB member that or alleged AB member that gave
Yeah.
me his advice.
That's
You
a
know,
good
just-
one, man. That's me right there all the way. That's what I always say, man. Like, I'm gonna respect you off the top. You gotta actually
Yeah.
earn my disrespect. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And let me say this right quick, because I'm gonna tap in, tap out. I'm about to eat a lobster tail, Big Bad.
Oh
CDC's
shit,
about
man.
lobster. But,
Got some butter sauce.
Man,
huh?
hey man,
You got
make some of
butter
that
sauce?
bread. Make a lobster sandwich.
Man,
No,
some
hell
tacos,
no.
lobster
That shit
tacos.
raw, but she gonna make the sauce though. She got to make that sauce and all that.
Yeah.
But I have. It's a good night tonight. But
Oh yeah.
shout
Hell
out to
yeah.
everybody that showed love, from Matt to Z to Chico Stoner Chick, or everybody that showed love. Me, CDC Survivor, Big Bad, Young
Oh,
by the
yeah.
way, Drews. We show love off camera. Moonbeams and the Smack. We show love off camera. But everybody that's showing love on camera, salute to y'all, man. I'm talking about them donations that's keeping this bakery going, this nation going. And Big Bad, I love you to death, man. You know
I love you
do.
too, homeboy. You already
you know
know.
you
Hey,
my
remember what I
Theo.
told you? I'm getting them 3-day weekends coming up, so I'm gonna make it happen. You know what I mean?
Always.
Yep.
And CDC Survivor. Hey, salute to y'all, man. I'm
gonna
For
plan it
sure,
with
bro.
CDC.
Have a good one out there, John.
I'm gonna plan it with CDC so that we can link up CDC and I and shoot out there together. Shit, you know what I mean?
Okay,
We
cool.
gonna do
yeah.
If y'all want to come over, eat some lobster right now, y'all.
You know?
Shit, I gotta get up at 5:30. I would.
Yeah, we're doers, bro. We gonna make it happen. We doers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Remember that commercial? There's doers and then something else. I don't know. I don't know anything else. I'm a doer. Dirt, what do you mean you fell, homie?
Said I fail you.
Dirt said he fell. Come on, what do you mean?
You can't get up.
We more structured compared to other states. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just say this. Moving on, because I don't want to get a dissing match about this. You know what I mean? I really don't, man. It's true. We got complexes. The sooner we stop denying it, the quicker we can fucking try to work past it. You know? Like,
Exactly.
you know, it's the only way. But it's not us that has the complex. It's the system itself. I just want to make that clear. The system has its own complex, and you can't go against it. You know what I mean?
It really inside is mano a mano. You feel me?
It's what? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Or, filero, imano, or whatever. But
Yeah. You know, if you want some, you can get it. If you don't, you can just walk the other motherfucking way.
The thing about in there, like those dudes in that video, if they would have went to the beast over here, maybe they wouldn't have been doing that kind of shit. You know why? Because in there, everybody's tough until you feel that cold fucking steel up inside.
Hell yeah.
And then all that fucking goes right out there. As soon as you feel that cold steel. You know what I mean?
Man. Yeah, the motherfuckers be running from that too.
Just the way it is, Fuck. Yeah, I hate to say it that way, but it is the way it is. There's consequences to things in there as to where out here, the only consequences in there get even put there.
Yeah, and like the thing, with, like when we was out there, terrorizing motherfuckers or doing whatever we was doing, and they was calling the police on us and shit, you know. And I kind of thought about it like, You know, like John was saying, like who else were they gonna call? You know what I
You
mean?
know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's a good thing they did. You know what I mean? And that's why I was the first one when they said they were going to defund the police. I said, "Are you fucking stupid? You're gonna have some motherfucker like me at your fucking window." You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Well, not now. You know what I mean? Not in this day and age. But
Yeah.
the old me would have been knocking at your door, motherfucker. By the cops. You know what I mean? And like this, who came over for dinner? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So
Man.
and that's coming from somebody who I wouldn't say particularly has fond memories of the police with my encounters with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now they wave at me, you know, they see my work shirt and they're like, I'm like, don't look at my lunch, bro. No, I'm like,
Hell yeah, man. I had one behind me like for like a half a mile. And I wasn't really stressing, but I was, but it was all good.
I don't break the law no more though, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah, exactly.
You know, so I don't worry about them. They're cool with me, man. And you know what? They need to be there. Anybody who thinks that, you know, who else were they going to call? CDC? Just like you said, who the fuck else were they going to call? You know, because, like Josh said, you know, the beauty of being in California is that we can make phone calls, but not everybody can do that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Only some. You know, some got an extended reach. You know what I mean? But not everybody. So sometimes you got to extend your own reach in a different way. You know? So what are you gonna do? You're gonna call the fucking cops. You know what I mean? If you're smart, because you know.
Yeah.
I remember being glad, like so I used to be an idiot, right? Motherfuckers would be like, I'm calling the cops. I'd be like, guess what? It's gonna take them 10 minutes to get here at least. Imagine what I'm gonna fucking do to you in 10 minutes. You know what I mean? And then they call the cops, and then you gotta fucking stand by that. You know what I mean? Now you gotta fucking stand by what you said because you said it. So now you gotta make good with it. So you gotta beat them for fucking 10 minutes, and then still try to get gone, and then be glad that the cops came before you killed the motherfucker because of your pride. Once again, there's that pride, and that's the reason why it's fucking sin right there. It leads to sin, a whole lot of sin. You know what I mean? That's the reason why, because. You know, pride does shit like that, man, to make you fucking hurt or kill somebody just over pride, you know?
But you know,
I'm a man of my
that's
word.
but you know, like the 10 Commandments, that's like something you got to remind somebody about, you know. They don't really talk about that no more.
No, I know. And that's what sometimes you got to set that pride aside, man, if you want to continue, because it's going to get you knocked off in one way or the other. You know what I mean? I guarantee it. Like me, I'm a humble dude now. I will straight fucking say, you know what, you're right, man. I'll see you another day. As a matter of fact, I did that. It led me to fucking jail. You know what I mean? That's what led me to fucking jail. I said, all right, I'll come back another day, homeboy. You know? And it wasn't quite another day, but anyways, that's another story in itself. Might have been the same day. You already know the story, CDC. A lot of you know. I know I ain't gonna put it on live, but a lot of people know I did now. So, you know, I did the same thing, and that's the big fucking kicker here is that, you know, that old pride, man. That pride. That's what did it to me too. Was the pride, like, oh, you ain't gonna fucking get at me like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I got something for you, and then you got to make good, right? If you're any kind of man, you're gonna make good on the things you say. So, you know, and that's the problem with these young gang members, at least in my time. I can't speak on today because now I don't know what their cause is. I know what mine was, but I don't know what theirs is anymore. You know what I mean? Fucking, but I'll tell you this. They're so dedicated, anybody who's listening. But the problem is everybody on this panel, I'm pretty sure, is familiar with this type of lifestyle. You know what I mean? And they'll all tell you the same thing, man, that fucking they're so fucking committed to that they really don't mind fucking dying for it, period. And we're talking at the young age of 13, 14, 15. You got fucking children / adults running around out there that don't mind if they die over this shit. That's how committed they are to it. So if they don't mind if they die, how much value do you expect them to put on your life? You know, like you don't love, like, there's the saying again, bitch, I don't even love myself. How can I love you? You know what I mean? There's a great example right there. If a motherfucker doesn't value his own life, you can count on him not valuing yours at all. You know what I mean? And that's what you get when you get these kids that really have this shit pressed and fucking straight embroidered into their fucking minds, man, and their brains. They don't give a fuck what happens to them. So don't let pride get you hurt by one of them. You know what I mean?
And like, most of that shit comes from like, home or whatever. And I see that, and they have like those community-based programs and shit like that. But it's like you gotta remember that the community is the fucking community. So it's gonna be like all kinds of shit.
Fucking problem, right?
Exactly. So it's like they ain't focusing on really what's going on. But I mean, whatever they do with their money is I guess they vote on it and then people can decide, or the people. But then I guess if we're not involved in it, then we don't really see. You know what I mean? Like what their agenda is. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. But yeah.
I mean,
these kids don't.
That's
these
the
kids
big
don't give a
message.
fuck.
They don't, and they never did. That's the thing. The only thing that has really changed is the fucking year.
Yeah.
That's all. And the technology. So now they got cameras, and social media is a big thing. But let me tell you something. They didn't care way before all that shit, man, about your life or theirs. You know what I mean? And it didn't matter. As a matter of fact, I think the big difference is when I was breaking the law, I was trying not to get seen on the camera. You know what I mean? I was
Well, yeah.
I was like, my whole goal was to fucking not get fucking no photo bombs and shit, fucking caught on camera. Now they're like, fucking film this shit. I can guarantee you in 2021, about to be 2022 in a couple of weeks, one thing I can promise you guys is, except for in your home, which don't even count on that if you're in front of a computer or a cell phone, but the minute you walk outside, I can promise you any fucking thing you do, somebody's going to catch it on a camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, just like the Teflon Don. As soon as he put himself out there, they got pretty much exposed his whole life after that.
Exactly. And that's what it is now, is everybody got a camera in front of their house. I got 2 of them. Fuck, you know what I mean? Everybody's got fucking cameras. And, that's another thing. To all you thieves out there, don't get your head blown off stealing people's shit, man.
Hell yeah. Man, it's better.
Especially you thieves in my area. You know who I'm talking to if you're watching. You better be
cool. Go to your local church or something.
Cool before than your oil pan winds up with a hole in it.
Yeah, man. Because it's like Christmas. There's all kinds of hustles,
Well, just like my man Josh said, if you catch me on the wrong day trying to steal my shit, then there goes that light switch. He's punking you.
Yeah. Violating the motherfucker, all kinds of shit.
And then the narrative just changed just like that.
Yeah, like my folks up in here. What if I wasn't home and you was up in here? Oh, man.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, we got to put an end to this shit tonight.
Hey.
Or today, whenever the goddamn time of day it is. Shit.
I would like to think that there's a dude out there that's got scared straight. You know what I'm saying? And hey, that's what it takes sometimes, is friendly confrontation. That's the big fucking word that we're going to fucking study right now. Friendly confrontation. Do you believe there's a such thing as friendly confrontation? And you know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like, hey buddy, how are you? Fuck, you know what I mean? I'm talking about actual confrontation, like a disagreement. Do you believe it's possible? I do. I'll give you a good example. You come on your first time, you come around my place stealing my shit, you're going to get a fucking warning shot right next to your fucking dome. Okay? And then the fucking second time, hey, hopefully you learned the first time. That's all I can tell you. So the friendly confrontation here is the first time you came. You know what I mean? Where all you got was some gunpowder smoke in your fucking face. You know what I mean? That's the friendly confrontation right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my opinion, anyways. You know?
And as far as a work, as far as using that at work, I would say, hey, I thought it was kind of funny how you was dry snitching and getting in my motherfucking business the other day.
Yeah.
And then he goes, yeah. And he laughs and goes, yeah, you're right. I'll fucking mind my own business next time. And I'll go, fuck yeah.
Boy, that's dope right there, man. That's a dope ass story right there. That's a perfect. That's what I was looking for, man. That's way better than mine. Mine's a little bit not too friendly. I don't think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think I'd rather try yours rather than mine.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, homeboy wasn't stealing your shit, you know?
Yeah, it's a different scenario.
Whenever you try to take what's mine, I take it personal, real personal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you ain't getting my cornbread type shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like nah.
Yeah, like I walked up to that.
Like, when you take another man's shit, you're basically saying, fuck you, you're a bitch, punk. I can have this if I want it. I know, because I've done it to dope dealers and shit. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, let me see that. Oh, shit, thanks. Put it in my pocket. They'll be like, hey, my dope. I'll be like, my dope, bitch. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
You can get it back, you can have it. You can get it back, you can have it. You know?
And show up, hey, big bad, and show up on the spot the next day.
To see if they got something, you know? Hey, I swear I would never make this up, man. I'm not proud of it. It's going to sound like I am only because it's a little funny, but I'm not proud of it. So we robbed a dope dealer one time and the shit was bunk, man. And we literally went back and fucking told him, bitch, give us the good shit, motherfucker, you know? Took that shit back and fucking made him give up the good shit, you know? But see, that's the type of behavior right there. That's the reason. Now, I don't want to, I'm not going to say too much, but
yeah, allegedly.
The things that I've allegedly done to people in my life are the very things that kind of haunt me and make me feel like I need to always be fucking watching my back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Know? So I don't know if that's considered like, good job, my son. You're remorseful. You know, we're going to make sure your karma's clean, fuck, or if that means fuck that. You know what I mean? Whatever you did, fucking, you better watch your back your whole life. You know what I mean? And that's the feeling that I always carry with me, is that I got to watch my back all the fucking time. You know what I mean? It's not a great feeling. It's probably a little bit of PST involved, or PTS, whatever. PCP, I don't know. It could be some PCP involved because, you know, I have tampered with that a time or 12. You know?
Yeah. I always think of that line that Tupac says. He says, "This alcohol increases the chances of being deceased."
Man, fucking boy.
Hell yeah, I drink alcohol.
For everybody, man.
Hell yeah, it's like fuck everything.
You could be drunk, and it can increase the chances of this dude getting killed. You know, and he ain't even the one that drank, but his chances of dying just fucking went through the roof. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Exactly.
Especially if he's going through some shit at home. You know what I mean? like Dave Chappelle said, man, you'd be getting accused of fucking someone and you didn't do it. You'd be snapping on your homeboys. I didn't touch that bitch. I'll fucking kill you. Like, get him on fucking homie drunk and shit and let him fucking tell him one time on that ass, you know? Fucking. But where the fuck's everybody at is what I want to know. Who we got in here? How many people we got watching? Anybody? Is it just us or what?
Yeah, who is in this motherfucker?
What the fuck's in here, man?
I don't know. It doesn't look like nobody commented in the last hour.
I don't know how to fucking look and see if anybody's in here. Like, Dirt, who's in here, Fusca?
I don't know. Probably
how many people we got watching? And if
I had to go to the YouTube channel.
Yeah, if they're watching and they're not fucking at least jumping in the comments, then shame on them, you know? Fucking kiss me where it smells funny.
Yeah, this fucking bunk ass charger I bought from the dollar store don't even work. That shit had like 10% right now. But I got some chargers though. Fuck that shit.
I need an iPhone charger. What time is it? 8:43. I could still make that happen tonight, I think. Maybe I'll just get it in the morning when I stop for coffee.
Oh, what's up, Enzo? What's poppin'?
Oh, there's the little fucking guy. Yo, wait, did he put fucking West Side fucking Barrio Norte 14? Oh shit, my bad. You know?
Hey, I'm about to end it unless you want to keep it going.
I
I'm
mean,
about to
why
end
you
it.
gotta act like a pawn already? You just take off without saying bye and then come back with that fucking attitude?
Nah, I had to take care of something.
That seems a little selfish of you. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm saying if you want to keep going, I'll give you that. You might as well fight me.
You know, we come here to see you.
I heard a bunch of violence.
You, dog.
I heard a bunch of violence.
What do you mean? Whatever do you mean?
I heard a bunch of violence.
What are you talking about? We sent a good positive message.
In the end, we did.
The message is if you got a whole bunch of pride, you might cross a motherfucker like me that'll take it away from you. You know what I mean? So that's the message.
So you just announced to the world, you fuck with me, I'll kill you.
Not at all, man. I said I'll take that pride and crumble it up in a ball and fucking stuff it so deep inside you, you'll never be able to find it again.
You know fuck with me, I'll kill you. That's what it says.
No, I'm gonna suppress you. I'm gonna suppress that pride. We all gotta be humbled. For me, it was jail, you know, going the fucking way. That was a slice of humble pie. You know, because when you get there thinking you about something, you find out the first day that you about nothing. You know what I mean? And it's a real humbling experience. But a lot of people don't get that, so sometimes pride gets them killed. And that's what my message was don't let pride get you killed, because it can, so simply. You know what I mean? So like it could have cost me my freedom forever, you know, if the police didn't show up. That's a true story. Like, I literally let my pride make me fucking make good on what I threatened. You know what I mean? Like, I tried to tell you, motherfucker, if you pick up that phone, I'm gonna fucking beat the fucking life out of you. You know? So that means if a dude fucking got a lot of pride and fucking honor and keeping his word, then man, don't pick up that phone, stupid. You know what I mean? CDC. It's like I wanted to tell him, like, please, dog, don't pick it up for your own good, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But hey, it happened. I'm not proud of it. Dirt, why'd you run away like the little girl? Love you, homeboy. Stay up, stay safe, you know? You might just have to go to, you know, otro lado and shit, because I don't think these other little homeboys over here. Hey, David Moses could join us on the other side, you know. I don't know if he's on the other side, though.
Oh, no. I can't even tell how many people are in here.
Well, me neither, but I seen a few of them rose to the occasion.
Oh, yeah. Was it End Zone? How many people are in here?
David Moses said, what up, Fuscas? So we had a few solids that rose to the occasion when we sent out that red alert, you know, like, fuck, we're feeling like we're talking to ourselves. We can do this somewhere else.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah.
You know?
What's up, End Zone? How many people in here, Black? And bro, what's going on?
Well, you know, End Zone,
saying everything else but what I asked him, man. But I feel you. Thank you.
Hey, Tilane, how many are in here, me, Tilane? Where's that other foos guy? Ese Nans, you know? I saw him earlier in here.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to punk people with that cash chat. Whatever. You know? He always comes through pushing that fucking, how do you call it? Fucking cash chat.
Pushing a lot.
Yeah, he does. Make it fine fucking, you know, I'm not going to, allegedly, he make a nice scene someday, you know, make a nice scene, pushing those kind of lines. Not to mention, you know, you got the right to defend us all, so that's another great thing, you know, because somebody got to be able to drive with the sane and safe fireworks, you know, sane and safe. Remember that, children. Nothing illegal. New Year's is coming up. You know?
Oh yeah, huh? Yep.
Don't be fucking a stupid and shit. You know.
Yeah, shoot into the
shoot fakes, or shoot it into a fucking big barrel of water.
Yep.
You know?
Big barrel of water, be all gravy.
Shoot it in the sky. That's what drunk idiots do. You know.
Yeah. Remember, you got neighbors. kids.
Yeah. Yes, only drunk idiots shoot over their fence in the sky. You know? So always take your trash can if you got to, your big one from outside. People, here's a little life hack for all you trigger happy motherfuckers out there. I know there's a bunch of you. Okay, fucking take your big garbage can if you got nothing else, and fill the bitch with water, and fucking drain your rounds in that thing, and you'll be good to go. You know, promise you.
Exactly.
And then you can collect all your fucking chavalas afterwards.
Yeah. But you are wasting a good workout bucket.
You're wasting a lot of good bullets too, man. You know?
Yeah. For real.
That's the real lesson here. Stop wasting ammo, man. People need that shit to eat.
Yeah. If you want to hear some fucking fireworks, there's neighborhoods that get it popping.
If you come to my neighborhood, you can hear everything that you would hear in fucking Afghanistan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking holidays, I promise you. You know what I mean? Anything they got over there, fucking including the car bombs, you can hear that shit here. You know, for the fucking holidays.
Yeah, what they call them IWDs or something.
Yes, exactly. Whatever where they detonated from somewhere else and shit.
Yeah.
Drinking downtown at the bar on New Year's and blowing your car up in your driveway fucking at midnight. You know what I mean? Fuck. As soon as the clock strikes 12 and shit, car bombs going off. You know, fuck. But you can for sure hear the fully automatics, the AKs and the fucking all that good shit. Fucking grenade launchers, you know, they fucking got a little, man, come on now. All you
Enzo said there's 6 motherfuckers up in here.
6?
What the fuck?
Bro, is that counting us though or no?
Yeah, probably us.
Is that counting us? Because if it is, that means only you 4 right there, then we may as well fucking, you know?
Hell yeah.
Hell
yeah, but thanks for tapping in. The other 4 people, wherever you is.
Yeah, but ya te vas on fucking Instagram, you know?
Yeah, follow us on Instagram if you ain't already, man.
Yeah, because all this fucking talking to the world shit, when my world only has 4 people in it right now. But there's a million ears out there. So I don't know why we would be doing all this plancha shit when there's nobody to fucking catch this though. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody here to catch this though.
Man.
Yeah, David, you're invited anytime, homeboy. You already know.
Yeah. Good for tapping in, David.
On IG. Shoot me the line and fucking, you know, we'll get it done.
Yeah, even End Zone, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Even End Zone too. End Zone's the real fucking foosca around here. You know what I mean? But he's a man that wears many hats. You know, I gotta give it to him. He wears a lot of fucking hats, this guy, man.
Yeah.
He's a rapper, capper, punk bitch smacker. You know what I'm saying? Amongst other things.
Shiggity.
Hell yeah. He said, but I'm not just a Mac. In fact, I wear many hats. I'm a rapper, capper, punk bitch smacker. Fucking Mac Dre's a fool for that one.
Hell yeah. Oh, Mac Dre, man. Yeah, he went out viral, me too, man.
Man, he fucking went viral fucking everywhere, bro. Before there was social media, he was viral, man. But I remember buying his album in 1989, and I said, well, you know, this is a bad motherfucker right here. This dude, he got that fucking wordplay, you know what I mean? This fucking impeccable. Like what I fucking admire about him, man, is he can literally rap about any fucking thing. I mean, anything, and fucking sell records, bro. He can fucking rap about the fucking dog shit on the floor and fucking sell records. He can create a motherfucking language on the stage and people will understand it. You know what I mean? And he just created it. Like, that's how fucking in tune with the people he is. Like, there's been nobody since and nobody before, to me, that fucking have as many fucking talents as him, you know, as far as that goes. Like, capturing the people. It helped that he has some 3-stack pills, too, you know what I mean? That helped, you know. And we'll fucking you know, fuck.
Yeah. Hey, but he did bring the Bay together. I mean, just not the Bay, but he brought like all of us together.
He brought fucking the whole Midwest together, all the way to fucking Kansas City and shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
and beyond, bro. And just like you and Turbo were talking this morning, that was a pretty good little fucking spill that I was catching about. Somebody was saying that little clique out there is kind of the new age fucking fizz shit. You know what I mean? Like they're out there just fucking rappers selling fucking pills in the fucking bars and shit. You know, that's pretty much what Mac Dre was doing, right? He wasn't going cross country, fucking networking, straight networking, and dancing like a fool and shit. You know, fucking fizzle dance and shit. You know.
Yeah, it was deeper than that.
Yep, and they say that fucking this motherfucker straight fucking that the word "biz" comes from that Miami dude. Fucking, that's not even fucking. That's coming straight from Jay Diggs' mouth. You know what I mean? Jay Diggs said he put that out there like fucking to spit game on everybody. Like, in case you didn't know, motherfucker, somebody said it first. Like some Miami fucking cat. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't fuck with none of Jay Diggs' music, but I do fuck with that Diggs dance though.
Oh yeah, you don't like
I love that fucking song.
You don't like to listen to it talk nice and calm on a beat?
Because I don't like anybody that sounds like Mac Dre.
Oh yeah, but he don't sound like Mac Dre at all to me. But
no, he don't. But you know, it's a Vallejo. But
yeah, it is. You're right about that. You're right that.
Yeah, but
I know you like Coolio the Underdog though, right? Everybody gotta like that.
No, I think the only other dude I fuck with the Rompilation album, and I fuck with
that's Coolio the Underdog's album pretty much. With Mac Dre.
Okay, yeah, and Sugar Wolf the Pimp. I think I listened to some of his shit.
Hell
but
yeah.
I mean, I just haven't listened to it lately. But I think I like some of his shit.
Today, that song that's actually Underdog and Sugar Wolf Pimp is called fucking Dogging and fucking Pimping or whatever, you know. I be Sugar Wolf Pimp and I be Underdog. Those motherfuckers get it, man. But Underdog got something different, bro, because he originally come from fucking Jordan Downs Watts, you know what I mean? So he kind of brings that fucking gangster fucking sound to the Bay, to that fucking hustling Bay sound, you know what I mean? Like, you got the, that's how everybody kind of defines it. Like, the Bay's more hustling and fucking, and that, you know, LA's gangbanging and shit. And I think that he marries that two together, the Crest Side fucking sound with that fucking old fucking LA sound, you know. And he got the wordplay. You know, at times I think he's better than Mac Dre, dude. I'm not even lying. At times,
because you can even hear kind of like Snoop be kind of fucking with the bass shit. He loves that shit. You can tell it in his music.
Yeah, a lot of them do, man. I was listening to that Full Half Ounce, you know, he's a blood from LA and shit. Fucking, he has a song called Roll Call, and he shoots out like hella Bay Area cats, rappers and shit. Like, fucking, he fucking throws Jay Style in the bone. Like, he talks about fucking the Filmo. He talks about fucking Hunter's Point. He even knows his shit because he's talking about Hunter's Point, and he said something about get your ass killed on top of the hill. You know what I mean? I was like, he fucking knows what's up, you know, because the projects up there, fucking, that's where all the fucking magic happens, you know. Right It used to be fucking. I think they've already been fucking gentrified a little bit up there, but it's all housing authority. The whole fucking area in Hunters Point, it's nothing but housing authority. So that's the reason why it's fucking a shithole like that. My mom was raised there, man. My mom fucking. She went to high school with Santana, bro. Fucking Carlos Santana and shit.
But I don't know. It seemed like since they started beefing that shit up around that area, it don't seem like too much more shootings though. Well, I don't know. I haven't really looked at the news, but it looks like it's a much more safer area than it was.
It surely is more than it was because they condemned those projects a few years back. But let me tell you something. I was out there working and those bitches are boarded up and everything. But I promise you, man, they're trapping like a motherfucker in there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hey, this motherfucker's in every one of those units. I promise you. Don't be fooled by the plywood and the no power. You know, it's fully functioning when you get up in there. You know, imagine they had to tear it down just to fucking eradicate that problem. You know what I mean? Honestly, as soon as they condemned it, like that, literally, man, like they were, bro, that was like, can you imagine like every motherfucking homeless person in the fucking North Bay found out the projects got condemned and they're like, well, we're moving in. You know what I mean? Fucking, Like, bro, overnight, man, that shit had, they were trapping so hard in that motherfucker. It was kind of scary, to be honest with you. I was out there working and witnessed this shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like an underworld, right? Like, as far as the government eye is concerned, that shit's boarded up and condemned. And nobody goes up there anyways because they're fucking scared of the area. And so, bro, I can just imagine how long that took place. You know what I mean?
They got some bowling alley over there in Hayward. I think they just set that motherfucker on fire on purpose. That motherfucker looked like he was a haven for all kinds of shit.
I'm tripping on my fucking brother, man, because he works at Tesla, and somebody got killed there yesterday in the parking lot, fucking in Fremont.
Yeah, I seen that, bro.
Yeah, fucking, and I was all stressed out. My brother was supposed to call me last night, you know, and fucking no phone call from him. I start texting him, nothing. I wake up at 4 a.m, calling him, nothing. So I don't stop calling him, right? Fucking by 5 o'clock in the morning, he answers all tired and shit. I'm like, go back to sleep. I just wanted to hear your voice, fool. But I thought I was gonna have to go back to prison. And yes, Dirt, I'm saying it, but I will kill you if you fuck with my family. Period. You know what I mean? So that's not a threat by any means. It's a promise. You know what I mean? It's a fucking promise. So it's not a threat, man. So take the lives of one of mine, I take yours, man. And that's just since the beginning of time, the way it goes. Eye for an eye. It's in the Bible. You know what I mean? So
it was an example of a threat.
You know what I'm saying? Allegedly.
You know.
This is all going to be parts of my short stories I'm going to start writing. You know, that's chapter 1. Leave minds alone. Go fuck with the next man if you're smart. You know what I mean, Samuel? ¿Qué pasó con mi gente?
Yeah, Samuel Herrera is in the house.
Yeah, he is. We had to give him a nice long one like that because, you know, it's been a minute since I seen my dude and shit.
Yeah, shit. Just like Tesla, it's like everybody has a family member that works at Tesla, right?
I don't got you on IG no more or what, big dog? Or do I? I don't know. Something's fucking a little fishy around here. That's right, homie. That's how you do it right there. Been raining all day over there or no?
No. It's dry as fuck over here.
You know what I'm saying? You got to work tomorrow, CDC?
Yeah, I got to get up early in the fucking morning.
Man, you just woke up, dog. Stop it. I know those stretches and shit. You're like, yeah, it's almost time.
You know what I'm saying?
Start acting like Dirt now, all funny and shit. Want to leave.
Like, you ain't gotta be acting all like that and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel it. I wouldn't mind getting sleep tonight. That would be fucking awesome.
Hell yeah, but back in the days, my internet would be so shitty it just cut off. I wouldn't be on this long any fucking way.
Right on time, man. Save my fucking Pac Bell and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Save my fucking AT&T fucking bullshit fucking wire or internet.
Yeah, my shit popping tonight though. I haven't had a.
You got fucking Comcast or what? Like
Verizon. That's I'm on Verizon right now. Yeah, I'm outside, so I ain't fucking with the.
Is it through the phone line or cable line?
Xfinity.
No, yours. The one you got now. Oh, you're on your telephone. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm on my Verizon.
I'm talking about the Wi-Fi in the house.
Yeah, no, the Wi-Fi. I ain't fucking with that out here. It works, but I ain't fucking with it. That shit don't work. But for some reason, the Verizon is popping tonight. You don't usually pop like that.
Mine jumps off so much when I'm at work and I try to come on. It's not even funny. I get so mad, bro. Like, man, my temper's gonna fucking make me break this phone one day into fucking small little pieces. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
It's not that I have a temper. It's just, man, is it too much to ask that I pay my phone bill and I get a fucking clear reception once or twice? That's all I want to know. Is that too much to fucking ask of a person that never misses his fucking payment? Can you give me some fucking signal once in a while, please? But,
right.
I mean, I'm paying for it, right? Can I have it?
Yeah. Point out a location where I can get a good signal.
Something, make it more clear when I sign up. Like, hey, bitch, it don't work where you're at. I need to be told things like that straight up. You know what I mean? You want to offend me? What offends me is this: having to fucking talk to the air about my problems with the fucking internet. That's what offends me. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Telling me straightforward will never fucking ever penetrate this skin. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So all you people listening,
I actually require that. Like, you got to tell me straight up. Like, look, man, it's not for you. You know what I mean? Or else I'm gonna think it's me because I'm a narcissist, apparently. So since I am that, you got to tell me that ain't yours, stupid. You know what I mean? Or else I think it's all mine.
yeah.
But what I do think is mine is the data that I pay for AT&T. If you're listening, I pay the bill every month, on time, early, and every month I want to break my phone daily because I can't get a fucking reception at all to communicate. Okay, and it's very fucking nerve-wracking, especially since I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but I do pay my bill on time all the time.
Yes.
So please, maybe you can just afford me the little bit of data that. Fuck, don't even give me all of it. Just give me some of it, man. I need to fucking keep this phone for a while because it's definitely not the phone's fault, but I don't know any better. So I'm going to break this motherfucker if I can't get it to work pretty soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, I got a brand new one in the house. That's why I don't bring it out yet because I'm like, what if I get mad? I want to break that one too. It's fucking brand new.
But shit. You know what I hate about the Xfinity shit, right? Like you're supposed to be able to, tap into the shit or whatever. But then it's like they network hella shitty though. You feel me?
I use mine all the time. My fucking to watch TV and shit. I use it all the time everywhere. That's how I watch
it works for you?
Fuck yeah.
All right, I gotta start trying it.
Here's the thing: you gotta fucking when you're at home. Only when you're at home, you gotta be on the same network. Like you gotta be using your Wi-Fi on your device to the same Wi-Fi that's. You got to be on your network. In other words, you got to log in with your network, your password. That's what you got to do. Yeah.
Okay.
And then it'll work. The only time you can be on another network is when you're out away from your network. You know what I mean? Like if you're near your Wi-Fi, it's going to require you to link up to your Wi-Fi to use it. But as soon as you get away, it's going to link up to any nearest one it can fucking find. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. I hate that shit, man.
Yeah, but you got there's an app that you set up on there, and it fucking automatically finds the nearest one and fucking automatically signs into. You know what I mean? When you try to use your app, your TV. So there's ways, man. It's fucking not too bad. But what I hate is, I got a wife that likes to change passwords fucking frequently. She's kind of a doomsday fucking internet prepper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she's always changing passwords, and then I can never have the password when I need it. And it fucking drives me up the wall. I want to choke her sometimes, but I don't. She's my wife.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's my main issue too, is that password thing and having to go through all that.
Well, I can't even remember the ones that I set up. How am I going to remember? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Man, maybe if I use it more, maybe I'll remember. Hell yeah, maybe I'll try it one day.
Oh shit! Send him that info. Link him up with us, homie. That way he can tap in with us. Thank you. But I don't know if I still got you, Samuel. I should, but I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what's what anymore. What's right, what's left, or what the fuck's going on. put one pant leg on at a time and go to the most miserable place on earth for fucking 12 hours a day. You know? Try to maintain this happy personality that I carry with me everywhere. You know? Yep, that's all I try to do is my part, you know.
Yeah, man.
And a lot of times, you know, I'm at work and I try to keep everybody away from me. And today I couldn't keep anybody away from me, man. Fuck. All the kids were there and they all fucking flocked to me like I'm their fucking uncle or dad, you know. Like all you know what I mean? I'm like, bro, really take your radio out of here before I break it. You know what I mean? Fucking straight up. You're gonna fucking come in here with me. You better come without that radio. You know, because the minute I hear your disrespectful ass songs, I'm gonna break it. You know, I've already told these kids, like, I don't fucking bump that norteño music because all they do is disrespect motherfuckers, you know what I mean? And I don't play that, you know? So I won't even listen to fucking my own people disrespect fucking the Sioux song, you know what I mean? And that's the reason why, to make it real clear, that's the reason why I bump more Sioux music than norteño music, because to be quite honest with you, most Sureños don't even know what a norteño is until they hit the pin. So they sure the fuck ain't talking about us. They're talking about each other. You know what I mean? So I can fuck with it, right? Because they're not disrespecting nobody like that. You know what I mean? Most of the time they rap about different shit anyways. I mean, but I'm not going to entertain it from fucking either side is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? I'm not going to entertain all that fucking calling motherfuckers fucking scraps and calling motherfuckers busters and shit. You know, miss me with that. You know, I'm way past that already. I will show you a buster. I'll bust your fucking melon in half. You know what you know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Sorry, I yelled again. You know. Yep, I'm a buster, and this buster will bust your fucking nugget into pieces like fucking Reese's. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
So that's the only problem I have with the kids at this point is they're kids. They're
all. You know, Tupac. Tupac uses coward, and buster a lot in his music.
Well, yeah.
Have you ever noticed?
Yeah, but I don't think he was talking to us, right? You know
no, I'm not saying that he was talking to us, but I'm just thinking of how they felt about it.
Oh yeah, so that's the other thing, and that's the reason why it's hard, man. Because obviously the music is that, you know, it's going to be somebody that's on the chopping block, and I hate to be so selfish and say, well, as long as it ain't me, it's okay, you know, because it ain't that way.
Yeah.
It's not that way, and that's why I don't listen to my own people's music because they're disrespecting the other side, and I don't. Man, there's no need for disrespectful language, man. Action is always going to be louder than fucking words, man. You know what I mean? Always. So all that disrespecting each other shit, man, gets no play with me. I'll listen to other rappers that I had no idea about their beefs and let them just fucking go at it with each other, and that's probably not right either, you know. But that's why I like to listen to, you know, like mob figures and shit like that, because, you know, they're basically talking about, well, they're basically disrespecting women. That's what they're doing, and that's okay, kids, is what I'm trying to tell you. Do not crucify me over that comment. It's a retract, and I didn't mean it at all. Okay? That's never okay. Why would you say that, you idiot? Okay? So, definitely not, pump the brakes, not okay to do that, ever. As a matter of fact, I might smack you if I find out about it. How's that? Fuck. You know? So be very respectful to women. I was raised by women. I would never disrespect a woman. But to take it further, I would never disrespect my parents. Only have one left, and it'd be a cold day in hell before I ever disrespect them, man. You know what I mean? Period. That won't happen. You know what I mean? Just like I will never watch my father work without fucking pitching a hand into him. It's been that way, and now he's getting old. I probably don't even let him work. I tell him, fucking sit your ass down. You know, let me take care of this. You know what I'm saying? Because I tried to have him work with me many years back, and 10 years is a long time. 10 years ago, he worked with me in the trades, and it lasted like a week because I was too protective. Like I wouldn't let him get on the roof for fucking anything. But it's kind of hard to work when you can't get on the ladder or on the roof. Fuck. So that didn't work out. But you know what? Call his ass real quick. Let me fucking put you on hold for a second because he was gonna drive all the way back to Tracy tonight, man, and I don't fucking like that idea. I think I'm just gonna tell him about it right now, very respectfully. Watch and learn, y'all. This is how you interact with your father if he answers. Hey, buddy, how are you? No. If he even answers. Hey, so hey, Dad, can you hear me? Okay, so since you're playing pool, you may as well just come back and spend the fucking night because I got to get up at 4 o'clock anyways, 3:30 to go to work. You'll get back in plenty of time. You don't need to drive in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? Okay, you going to call Joy and let her know or what? So she don't work. Okay, and then the door, I'll be up for anyways for a while, so. All right, love you. Bye. Pow, just like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Accomplished. He's gonna come. That's the beauty of this shit, y'all. Is if you do this shit right, man, eventually they get old and they're gonna need us to take the lead, man, on things. You know what I mean? Like straight up. Just like they took the lead before, there comes a time when we gotta take the lead, and that time is coming up. With my father. So if I don't like something that an idea he has, I gotta tell him, like the last time he came, I was about to tell him, Dad, he ain't fucking going nowhere, homeboy, because I didn't know he had a booster shot, but he did already. So when he told me he had it, I said, have a good time. You know what I mean? Have a good time with the homies, but fucking if you ain't got that shot, you may as well just go ahead and go start studying the firing order because I'm taking all the fucking plug wires off your truck. You know what I mean? So, that type of shit. Like, no, homie ain't stupid. We ain't taking only the coil wire because that's too easy to steal it from the car next to you. You know what I'm saying? So, we got to do better. We got to get all 8 of them, including the coil. But it makes me feel better that he's not driving at night, especially, look, quick story, and then we'll go to the other side. But quick story, this is to let you know why I don't want him to drive at night so far. So he's telling me the last time he left here, which was early in the morning, he left. He had his cup of coffee from the gas station, and my pop never likes to put a lid on his coffee because he wants it to cool down so he can drink the motherfucker, right? So he hit a bump or something holding his cup, and the hot coffee splashed on his hand. He said he dropped the fucking cup. And he said somehow, miraculously, the cup landed fucking standing straight up on the middle fucking hump on the, on his truck. It landed right there standing up. So he said he reached down to fucking pick it up. And by the time he looked back up, there was a car in front of him with the brakes on, getting ready to turn right. And another car went out that was turning left. So he had one coming from each lane. He said all he could do, he said, I dropped the fucking coffee completely, let the coffee go. He said, I fucking skidded around the car in between a telephone pole and then the other car and somehow landed right back in the fucking lane and going straight. He goes, I thought I was a goner. I'm like, and you're telling me this right before you think you're driving home tonight? You know what I'm saying?
Especially at nighttime. Shit.
That's where my dad, like might need to go back to prison for a while and learn how to fucking think again. You know what I mean? So shit like that, you know what I'm saying right there? Like, come on, you should probably not tell me that when you think you're leaving. You know what I mean? But it just so happens my wife saved the day. Shout out to my wife. She's a real fucking gangster when it comes to this shit. She's the one that spit game to me and said, hey, your aunt was on the phone with your dad, and he said he was going to be leaving here at 10. And, then he said he was leaving right after that, and I looked at the clock and said, it's not 10, it's like 7. And then he says, well, I was going to go shoot pool with John for a little while, his friend, you know. And I said, oh, all right. So that's why I knew that he was fucking not left yet, because my wife fucking soaked game and shit. You know what I mean? So shout out to my wife for that one. You know, she'd be looking out for her father-in-law. You know what I mean? All the time, man.
You know, women, they do that kind of shit.
Yeah. Who's in there? Cabron? That's the fucking big homie. Oh, Spencer. I know who you're talking about. Is it? How about me, David? Did you add a fucking David or no? You little fusquita. We're gonna go to that side end zone. Hey y'all. Hey man, y'all have a fucking wonderful night. Don't do nothing that I wouldn't do, which means you could almost do whatever you want, you know. So, but keep it in between the fucking lines, you know. Like Cholo Trucker. Shout out Cholo Trucker. That's the homie right there. You know, we're gonna keep it in between them fucking lines, and we're gonna actually jump the fence right now, y'all. And this is how we do this. We jump the fence to the other side. You ready, CDC?
I see you over there, man. Peace out, y'all.
1, 2, 3, 4, gone, mother scratches.
All right, good night, people.